Good morning, traders. Vindy here with FuturestraderElite. Hope everybody had a great weekend. Trying to get some things set up on my end. Let me know in chat if anybody caught any pre-market moves here. Looks like we've had some movement. And remod. So we got like we're having a pretty good pullback here. Hit the market open. We got like a 4-hour trend line that's down here where I got this box drawn on. I'll sorry to hear that, Cole. Good morning, Cole. Get it back. Morning, Melinda. We got this 4-hour trend line coming up through these imbalance zones down here. And this pullback, I'm kind of wondering if they'll, at the open of the market, try to pull back there. Let me pull that chart up real quick just so we can have a look. You can see this is our 4-hour candle here. If it were to come straight down about where it is now, we should be anywhere from 185 to 195, maybe, if they try to tap that trend line and take this back up. See? I never get there. I know what it's like to catch a move and catch it the wrong way, Cole, so sometimes it's just how it goes. Don't forget to smash that like button before we get started heavy here in the market open. That way it's already done and out of the way. See if we can grow the community some today. Week. I would go ahead and get position long here, but market's about to open here about 30 seconds or so, and I like how they kind of built this little flag here and it's trying to turn this around, but then what happens? They open the market up and slam it to the downside, so just hold off for now, I guess. Morning, Special K. Market's open. We're going to do here. Working on a new indicator over the weekend, tracking these highs and lows. I can already see it's not updating, right? So like I'm gonna be building a version 2 of that. No, it just did. It takes a minute. 30-minute low was put in down here. 30-minute and 15-minute high look like they're crossed over there. The 2-hour and 4-hour low here till the 4-hour candle closes, which will be a half hour, and then that 4-hour low should be down here somewhere. Nice little drive up. Maybe they don't want to pull it back here. ATR is about 50. That said, I think I'll just sit on the sideline for now. And if I do get in, I'll probably only trade one micros. Having some storms here today. Hopefully I don't lose power or internet. Put in new highs overnight last night. Close to 6 maybe. I traded some of this bounce back here. Pre-market opened up. Across a few, locked in around 400, anywhere from 400 to 400. Scalping trade. Are still around 40. Even with small size, you get caught on the wrong side of it. Small size and the ATR being 40 or 50, those little bitty, even if you keep wrist tight, them little itty bitty losses could still stack up pretty quick. You know, trying to trade here at the open of the market. Back above the golden pivot, and it held pretty good, but that's a lot to get through overhead. See what they want to drive it up through there. All the 50 EMAs on them different time frames there, the 30 minute, the 5 minute, the 15. Got the 2 hour and 4 hour low line there, and then just above that a 15-minute high and a 30-minute high. Not even that far into the market, and we got like 140 points in the orb already as far as range. Is everybody sitting out on the sidelines, or did anybody get in this drive here to the upside? Scalp it maybe, or get in down here and catch a decent sized move out of that? Want to keep arching it up. Special K's out. Waiting. Waiting to. Melinda well in the green now. Does it mean you're done for today, Melinda? Or are you going to keep trading? Then gotta lock yourself out. Lock it in. Don't come back into the markets. Or rotate to fresh account, or maybe a sim to put in some reps or something. Sorry to hear that, Melinda. We've all been there. All we can do, get another one and start back scratch there, and learn lessons every time we do it. Hopefully. Like the AR's a little over 30. Well, you'll find that happy medium place there. I mean, discipline is the most important thing, and then that the more you do it, that hesitation part it'll work its way out of your system. Going to start early in the day today where we don't get any nice kind of pullbacks. They're just going to try to drive this up. Yeah, I can't tell. I'm thinking maybe a pullback to the golden pivot or to the 60-minute 50 on that overnight low myself. Unless, I mean, they could prove to want to pull it back some more, but the fact that they didn't at the open of the market when we was so close to a few levels down there that then they drove it up over 100 something points. I just don't know that it's going to go back much right now. But it could. Now we got a flagpole, flag being. They break out to the top side here. They got this W put ugly. Now they're consolidating. If they can take out the top here of the W above its orb high, there's a chance they'll drive it on up. Maybe they get above the orb high, do a retest of the orb high for a long, or if they want to drop it down real fast, I'd take some down here around this golden pivot, acting like they take it out the top. Cole's looking at above 5 minute 200 and break the orb and Friday high. Got that R1 pivot up there by previous day. KCAT posting in the P&L already. $1,100 locked in. Job KCAT. Little weak here at this level. They don't want to break it. I'll try to pick up 2 here at the bottom of this flag if they try to come back and reach. Maybe some close to this trend line. Down a little bit here. Right down. How this go? They may bring it right back in range inside this flag here to cool off the momentum indicator some. Tag me before you go up. But don't tag me if you plan on going down. I don't want in. Come on, you come and pick me up. Now the train needs to go the other way. Are you gonna pick my other ones up too? Ooh. Get out of one there in case it wants to go down. I'll get a better coverage out of at least. On golden pivot, not a little bit. Get that push. Looking pretty weak. ATR's at 30 as well. You know, just like there's any buyers anywhere. Close below the golden pivot. Try to wait here. Lost it on the momentum on the 1 minute. Get some kind of bounce here. Overnight lows, 50. Close under that. Push hard. Give us a decent green candle here. Push back through that golden pivot would be real nice. Who's in? Coming up and who's it? Push. News will be out in about a minute. Maybe the news will give me a rocket candle to the moon, maybe. Push. On push. Toxic Reaper want to trade some gold and Bitcoin. You can do it. ATR still showing sitting around 27, 29, 30 area. Kind of high considering that don't really look like price action's moving anywhere. So that we're going to get the push that I'm looking for out of here, though. And like they might want to take it on down. I'm going to get out of this. All I trade is MNQ and NQ here. I don't trade any other instrument. Every now and again I might trade gold. Only thing I stream with is NQ and MNQ. They knew that, of course they're gonna do that as soon as I go ahead and close out my position. Push, get that thing back over golden pivot. Push. Get up there and close, bud. Push. Come on. Struggling there at that golden pivot. Push. Pushing. Hey, what's going on, Kimberly? And you posted in the P&L already. Trying to snag this. See if they drive us back up to the orb high here. Maybe be able to lock in a 100-point move. Done for today. Need to put us a nice green candle in here above, 385, 390 area. Struggle's real. Yeah, that's the question. If it moves or acts like it don't want to move. I'm trying to stay patient. Love that golden pivot. Solid push. Got to get up there somewhere in that area. All in one candle, really. It don't need to grind up there. It just needs a nice candle. Storm outside starting to sound vicious. Push. Gotta get up there and close. Close at 391. Push. Morning swing. Keep pushing. Close back under the golden pivot. Really? Them in their games. See what this candle does, because that's the candle we needed to close up in the area. Oh, let's go. Push this thing up. Push. Over 400. We close over 400, we'd be in good shape. Close above that wick right there. Excuse me. Don't forget, if you're enjoying the streams, to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further on YouTube. Helps grow the community. Get to 25 likes today. I'll give a copy of the Trader Mindset book away. Coming up on 10:30 market time. Up there and close above. Come on, you can do it. 5 more points and close up there. Do it. Close above 400. Come on. Going. Take 3 off right there if it drops back. Want to try to hold out for a 100-point move here. They can bust through the 5-minute and 30. Yeah, that's where them 50s are at. One's at 425, and the other one's at 437. Fine. Push. Hold on, my throat. Push. Take here to the 5-minute 50. Take 3 there instead of being greedy and trying to get a 100 move. Sell 3 off manually. Then sell another one. Hold one. I need to lock this in instead of waiting. Let me pull this back down here and I'll let this one ride out and see what they do. Can't believe nobody was hollering at me to go on and lock in. My patience was wearing thin. You was quietly, Melinda. All right, I'm going to close my trade out right there. I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't want to be greedy, and I was copy trading 8 accounts. I don't usually copy that many. And every one of these right here was in the red. I got put in the red somewhere over here, and all these accounts were in the red. Got them back into the green, locking them out. I figured I better go and take profit, you know, and rotate out since they're back green. Not gonna lie, my patience was wearing thin with the trade. Appreciate it, everybody. I thought this was gonna keep extending this leg up. You know, I got in right back here at this break structure, and then they decided they wanted to do this mess sideways. Go rotate out of some stuff and going on, Rich. Sorry to hear that, Cole. Just take a step back, but slow and steady. That's why when I got them in the red earlier, I was like, "What in the world?" Just took back and waited. We have any new members with us today? Let us know in chat so we can welcome you to the community. Don't be shy. This is some pretty nasty price action, really. Ours just under 20. You know, for the ATR's been up pretty good since the market opened, yet the price action. Nothing worse than having high ATR and all these wicks and whiplash and everything else. Like they're forming some W's on the 2 and 5 minute chart. Or the 1 minute probably looks like it if we tighten it up. But it's an ugly one. And the 15 minute chart just looks so horrible. They're almost 600. This right here is why I can't let greed take control. I wanted a 100-point move. We got that close, and then I would have hated to have still been in this drawback down the golden pivot. You know, even though I had sold off and only had one left, I still don't want to hold down the here. I either want to keep marching my way or I want out. That's why I went ahead and closed the trade. Don't want to golden pivot protecting there though. You see, like a 30-point move off it. You'll get it, Melinda. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. There. Paying attention to. Waiting for a good old sweep, huh? Where are you looking to get a entry at if they sweep? down and tag the golden pivot again, maybe. Got a 1 minute head and shoulder set. For here's the right shoulder. Take it on up and could use this trend line as the neckline. Really, could probably draw the neck tighter if you want. Close to the bodies of the sweep to the downside. Kind of sounds like maybe orb low. Imagine they would probably, if they do, that they're going to try to protect it right here, bottom of the W. Here we got, yeah, the overnight low with that 60-minute 50. Then on down, you know, you got the 15-minute low, the orb low, the pre-market low, 4-hour low, 1 and 2-hour low is all tied together. Bottom of this at the pre-market low down here. Really surprised they didn't tag that previous day low at the open of the market back here when they dropped. I was really thinking they'd drop it on down some. Yeah, they need to do something. Sweep a real good sweep one way or another. I mean, we're gonna be stuck in this slow grind and early. On ATR like so close to 20. Don't seem like it would be that high with what price action. Anybody trading this? Trying to? Trading the slow grind, scalping it off trend line or anything? Playing trying hard price action? Yes, it is. Linda saying she getting a little bit. Kay said not me. Special K, you selling cars today? Probably not if it's storming real bad down there. I ain't got a mixed bag right now. I should have played off the trend line. Went small, you know. Too. Definitely easy to scalp slow grind to the upside if the trend line holds. For about every trend line touch, you might be able to get out 10, 20 points pretty easy. Daniel said back. I don't blame you, Daniel. I keep thinking about playing some of this off trend line, but I don't think it's worth it. I would be all my witnesses that as soon as I try to play it off trend line, market will finally shift to the downside. I'll be red. We have any new people in chat today with us? Let us know so we can welcome you to the community. Don't forget to smash that like button. Help push the stream out there further. At 10 likes, 15 more, and we'll give away a Trader Mindset book. Someone in chat had to be at least talking in chat a little bit. Guess the more your name's in there, the better chances you have of winning it. Those likes. On the road to 1,000. We're sitting currently at about 849 subs. Trying to get that push to 1,000. Or the more we get the stream pushed out there, and likes and comments on any of the shorts or reels that I put out after we stream videos, that all helps push the community further. Really want to represent, you can put the old profile tag on your profile in Discord. But anytime you're in other social Discords, they can see it, they can click it, they can join if they want, come hang out, learn how to be patient. ATR is saying it's around 15 now. Comes your pullback, Melinda. Better be ready. Oh, what we got? Well, I wonder why oil's going back up. Crude oil's back up to $94, $95. $30-something point candle. A little bit cleaner. Now they act like they was about to drop that down some, and then that candle in close above the 5-minute and 30-minute 50s. They may just keep slow grinding. Cards for the 15-minute chart would be looking a whole lot better if they can get the candle to close up above the 50 up here on the 15-minute. Nice if they get it to close, say, above 460. That would be cleaning the 15-minute chart up pretty and look good for us. We could get back above the 1 hour high up here, 7 or something. What's going on, Albert? Yeah, yeah. Low market, low grounded upside, nasty price action really, but one could probably carefully be making some decent base hits out of this little slow grind. They want to put up a little risk, size down, scalp them. Like they don't want to let this to the downside at all. Slow grind continues. Are just going down. Feeling real bad. I guess it says 15 or 16, but I don't know if I believe it. All right, Melinda. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you on the next one. Just not much going on right now at all. Coming up on about 11 o'clock market time here in a few minutes. It's taken an hour or so for this little grind that we did from back here. Was it 9:05 market time? About an hour. They did all this in an hour, and then this is what the next horrible, horrible price action. Well, they did all that in 30 minutes. Wow. And then an hour in this. Like they're gonna drop it here, you know. They're gonna make it look like it. Maybe try to test this wick or this candle, and then watch them push it back up. Maybe not. They broke under the 50-yard line down here on the momentum. But all right, Cole. Have a great rest of your day, and have a great 10 weeks out there on the water. Sounds like fun. Wow. That's all right. You're doing stuff. You're doing what you enjoy, though. So the market will always be here when you come back. Had to go turn on some music in the background over there. It's storming here, and this is so slow and choppy. Farewell. Turn some tunes on. Thunder is awful. Rumbling and rumbling. Every time they keep doing something like this off this trend line, I keep, man, why did I not buy trend line? Oh, nice move right there. Nice base hit. Because I feel like the first time I buy off this trend line is when they're going to decide to go down. I guess if we use high risk, it wouldn't matter. Almost another 30 point. Nothing fun about this chart. Crappy chart, crappy weather. Hello, James. I didn't realize I've had myself muted. New here? Yeah. Do I use the ATR for trading? I watch the ATR constantly while we trade. Right now, it's showing it's around 18 on the 1 minute, bouncing around a little bit. They keep that look like some type of little manipulation they did there, and then pushed it back green. Of course, I think I'm going to sit on the sidelines and wait until maybe they get above this 1 hour high up here and close up there. Preferably on the 15 chart though. Got about 8 minutes left on the 15. 15. If it closes above 470, I'd be looking pretty clean as far as maybe the bull side. Maybe have to wait for it to get up there to see how it reacts. It's just horrible price action. Good job, Remon. Got him some loans off Trendline. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Well, it's just James. It's about being aware of what that ATR is at. You know, the higher the ATR, the higher the volatility. You know, kind of tell you if the chart's moving pretty crazy. I kind of want to know what the ATR is, because if the ATR is too high, then I know that I probably need to size down, because it's a little too risky in the market. When the ATR is lower, can help you adjust what your game plan is as far as take profit and your stops. If you use like bracket orders and stuff, I don't really do that. I base all my take profits and stops basically on structure for the most part, or known levels, you know, or the pivot points or any of that. Just to know how much price is moving, you know, in a minute. Hang that 15-minute 50. Got that rejection. See if they have any follow through with this to the downside. You know, the 15-minute candle closing under 3 minutes, and that could just be a retest on that time frame, driving it up there. And now they try to roll this back over possibly. And you mean to tell me I missed another little bounce? Walked away again because I thought maybe that was going to keep bringing it down. Waiting for that candle to confirm. Nice, Cole. Cole posted us a link in the Discord. It'll be in Life Outside of Trading. I'll check that out later on the day. We appreciate you being here with us, Cole. We'll see you again, in and out. Look at this. Close. So, Swang, the link is posted in the Discord. There's a channel there called Life Outside of Trading. All right, they're making that push up into that area. Said that I need to get above here. Maybe still the 15-minute candle has a while to close now. So maybe another pullback to the trend line, and maybe they push back above inside this 15 candle and close it up here above that. Swing, I'm pretty sure Cole was a guide out there, like he owns it. He'll be a guide for 10 weeks. you enjoying the streams, don't forget to smash that like button. Helps push it out there further, grow our community on YouTube. We get to 15 likes. We get to 25 likes. Give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat. Yeah, he's got some pictures posted in Life Outside of Trading of his boat. He was every year he sands it down and does some restoring on it because of how rough it is on the old boat. It's an old wooden boat. Looks good. He posted those in the same channel a while back. ATR is looking like it's around 9 or 10, around a little bit. Hoping to see them make a pullback there of the trend line right here before trying to drive back up to the pre-market high. The top of that zone where the 4-hour high is up here, that 504, a structure break to the upside on the 15-minute chart if it can do it. .504 would be slams in structure. Or high retest trend line. So extended on momentum as well. This. Wow. What is this? Anybody happen to be in that when it took off? Shenanigans. Shenanigans. I was in it. Wow, that's typically how it goes, ain't it, Rich? Special K posted screenshot in Discord of her trade. Like she picked it up on the orb high retest down here. Took one long, up $30. One. Like they're gonna try to tackle that all-time high. What it would seem like. Don't know if they're going to pull it back much. I think if they wanted to, I mean, by now we should have got more rejection out of the pivot in this previous day high. Man, I got something messed up in my copy trader. What in the world? Look down my screen. I still had them ones that I had in the green earlier were still tagged in the copier. I never untagged them. That wasn't no good. I want to see this thing push and break out of this box to the upside and tackle that all-time high. See, they drained the momentum off on this 1 minute. Pretty good without really drawing a price action down too far. So looking for a possible maybe on this pullback here, it come down to maybe 494 is possible. Excuse ATR just sitting around 10 or 11. Hold 3 off manually. Hold 3 for now. Still looking for them to test the at the high up here, really. You're enjoying the streams, make sure you smash that like button, help push it out there further on YouTube. If we have any new members with us today, let us know in chat so we can welcome you to the community. Anybody else get in on this pullback here? They looking like some kind of test of this. Special K got in the pullback. Nothing wrong with that, Rich. Nothing wrong with that. Nice swings in it. Rich in, Special K's in. Didn't quite pull back to that 494, just tap at 500 level. Nice swing scalped points. Got a runner in. I know how that goes, Rich. Look at this here. You know? Might take a while, but I really feel like they're going to try to push this up to at the high. But nothing's ever a straight line, and they don't have to push it up, but that's what I'm looking for. I just sold 2 off manually so that I have 1 because I want to stay in trade, but if it's going to go against me, I'll add to my position. Say if it does come down to the, I was originally thinking 494, so based off some stuff off the 15-minute chart, maybe even a little lower, but one will just have to do for now. It goes against me, and I find some and it finds support somewhere inside structure here where we flag poled up here and built this little flag before this. You know, this 30-minute high here is at 489. I would be hoping that there would protect, but it may not, and it might try to get a little deeper here. I just have to wait and see. Since I'm down to 1, if it does start going my way and act like they want to push to that at the high, then maybe we can find some pullbacks and add to the position since I only have 1. On push. Need to follow through with this candle here. No. There you go. Close up there. Push a little more. That's a lot better. So they need to candle over candle here and get back above this pivot. Otherwise, there's some type of manipulation going here. I'm going to protect myself because I don't trust what they just did there. That structure. They need to push another hard candle in here to get above this, and then that'll look cleaner for the long to attack the high. If they really wanted it, then they shouldn't have a problem pushing this back over these highs right here. A whole lot of highs intertwined there now. The 2-hour high, the like, I have to go in and redo that. Offset these labels and start overlapping so much. The 2-hour high, the 1 hour, the 15-minute, the 30 minutes probably up there. Push. Give us the push we need. If they could put us a candle in and get above all these highs right here that are tied together, definitely should side because they're very bullish. Multiple time frames, take their highs out altogether. But stop me out. What are they doing? Such thing. I'm gonna wait. If they goes against me here because nice flagpole, flag decently, had that drop down, but that hard green candle there come out of nowhere. So it did almost get down to 494. Oh, give us another one of them green. ATR sitting around 13, 9 now. O'clock market time. think that if this thing were to pull back, say to that 15-minute and 30-minute low down here, anywhere from that orb high to that 15 or 30-minute low, I would add to my position more than likely, depending on what it looks like when it gets there or how it reacts to it. I mean, it's going to tell me whether I need to cut and run, or if they might protect this. I don't want them to come down there, but if they do, I'll hold tonight before I make a decision. Just close my eyes and set my alarm an hour. Maybe when I open them, it'll be 100 points higher, maybe. Have here. Trying to test my trade plan. Push. Run it back. Wrong way, run it back. Back. Yar is around 20. Manipulation, are they trying to pull? What in the manipulation is? Struggle's real. It's real. Give it some time to breathe here. Still in the red, looking for a push. Red real bad. Get a decent bounce. Get a decent bounce. Take some off here. I can leave it run. I can I sell them, I think. Looks like. Nice swing, scalp some more. Runners running. I've had to manage my trade down through there. Where everything's fine. Not getting what I would prefer to have. But I do need to lock in way up here. $50 on the 1 minute. Need to get back above 490 to 495. And then 500, maybe we might see this climb. Push, they need to get up here and close over 500. Need to get back over 500 on the 15-minute chart and close. If they can make that happen, I could see the push higher. That 15-minute candle really needs to close above 500, above this structure here, possibly. So maybe 510. 540, maybe. they can make that happen. We might be on the something on the long side. Get back this way. A lot kind of rides on what that structure does on the 15th. Nothing, of course, a straight line. So, since we still have a few minutes for the 15 to close, even if we come up here somewhere, maybe pull back down, a little pullback here, or bounce higher, maybe. It broke above that, that 50 EMA on the 15-minute back here, and it's kind of like we come back and did a retest of that 50 on the 15-minute, and it pushed that candle back off of it. We swept that right here, but the 15-minute candle don't close for 3 more minutes. If it closes up here, bullish sign that it pushed it that far, up off of it. Got to keep it here and get it above 500. 5.5 minutes on the 15-minute candle close. It still, though, it swept my area, but remember when I was still staying in this trade, I had one looking for, I said somewhere between this orb high and this 15-minute low and this 30-minute low, this blue line. I figured price was going to come in here. Swept it, though, and pushed right back in above it. As of now, trade plan I had in my mind so far working, but need to get above 500, say 515. I honestly think if we do, that we might just see a push. But anything can happen. MNQ, who knows? If I can stay patient and not stop out or take profit or something and hold it, tries to make that move, I'll definitely agree. Got him a little bit in the red fighting against the move here. That's why I was sized down with one. Anytime I thought it looked like it wanted to come on down some more, I tried to make sure I sold off in the green, even if it was close to break even, because it's easier to manage a trade when you start with one. If you're willing to dollar cost average. Push. Push. Push, push, push. I got about 25 seconds on that 15-minute candle to close. If it closes, say, up here around 5:15, They looking real good. About 13 seconds. It looks good either way, even right here, 510. Push there. Nice. That's what we want. Keep pushing. Push. Take off. Candle over candle. Back here if I'm going to try to let this run a while. Or for me not to take profit there. $100 base hit. With one. I keep pushing though. Look, we got cool off some on the 1 minute here. So it don't have to come all the way back down. It could come down to this top box and curl back up. Hard line. Pop down here. Give us the room to breathe just in case. You know, because I said if we could break up into this level, we might still see some type of pullback up into this pre-market high for another bounce. Go higher. Nothing's a straight line. Have a little room on the 2 minute, 5 minute. Keep expanding to the side. 1 minute. Like needs a bit. Better. Now that we put the leg. This next 15 minute closes, stay at above this high. Right here. 15 minute highs inside that, inside this line over here. Got 13 minutes. If it can close up there or just above that wick, then we're moving on into at the high territory for sure, more than likely. Anybody else get in this runner here? Down here? Wayne, you still got your runner on, I guess, right? Special cut, you happen to be in this? don't know if I want to cut my trade or take profit here, or see if get some kind of pull. Maybe I can add to my position. Know which route I want to go. They don't get up here above this R1, close above it here. I cut my trade. Another 30 points. They get me a 100-point leg. Rather hold it to overnight high up here, all-time high, but this is when you got to determine, should you lock in? Don't let greed take over and all that mess. Beautiful trade out of that. Follow through. Follow through. At about 15 minute chart. Around close up around 5, 6. Most definitely get. I don't know if they'll close it up. Let's go. Run it back up. Get above the R2, R1 pivot there. About now's the time to do it. Jamming out, waiting for this thing. Push. Sure. That's a proper song for right now. There is thunder out. ATR is around 11 or 12. Counts that I'm copying. Red. About 97. Eval, I think, tagged in first. Much stuff blocking my governor green. Must have had a bad fill or something. All right. That's all right. 3 of them are green. Maybe if I can hold long enough, it gets up there to that at the high, then maybe that other one will be break even or something. We'll see. Sometimes that's what you get with the old copy trader. Get some slippage and have any new folks with us on the stream today. Let us know in chat. Welcome you to the community. Know if you've been trading, how you're doing today. Green, red, sitting on the sidelines, working on Joe mode. Oh, it's got to get above. Got over 4 minutes. Oh, more than 4.5 minutes left. Come on, get the 556. 20 points. So 20 points, 4 minutes. Do it. Maybe if I take the pivots off my chart, maybe it'll go through it then. Ain't there? No way. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you smash that like button on the stream. Helps it push it out there further and grow our community. We get to 25 likes on the stream, I'm gonna give a copy of the FTE Trader Mindset book away to someone in chat. Got to do to be chosen to be active in chat. Came from this point. Just want the 15-minute candle to close above the R1 pivot. Make me happy. Only 2 minutes left. Above the R1 pivot would make me feel better than whatever's going on here. Preferably up here, the high here. But if not, but they need to cool off the momentum on the 1 minute and the 2 minute. Really part of it. 5 minutes still has room to. So if they cool the 1 and the 2 down here, maybe keep it above the 50-yard line here, would be fine. Maybe turn around, back up. Something like 639 or so, 640. As a take profit. I want to see him there and sleep at. Or the 3640 range. I don't know if I can hold that long. I either get stopped out or maybe I'll take profit if they don't stop me out. I don't know. I'll just try to leave enough room for it to work. 12:45 market time. Candle did close. It closed down here. 520. New 15 candle they put in though. All the work they're putting in here needs to be up here. They come down here, stop me out, keep going the other way, kind of invalidate the whole idea with what the 15-minute chart is doing right now. And then it could be more of a bearish outlook, maybe. Momentum's drained off there. I was hoping it curl back 50. I want to take that on down some. Why you still have that runner running? That'll coming back to the 50 EMA on the 1 minute. Our bounce there. Tracking it upward. They're gonna if they're gonna do it, they need to get up there and bust 500. I mean, R1 pivot. Get back above R1 pivot and close above it. Got to worry about that high right above it. If we get bounce here, I'll start tracking up underneath with top a little closer or behind. I'm copying now. I remember I had them in the red a little bit. I need to at least lock the green in on the ones that are already green. Won't be much, but red no more. Although if it hits my stop, they yeah, trying to be patient. Trying to be patient. No, I'm honestly I'm looking forward to break the high, get to around 630 to 640 is what I'm looking at my side, but I don't know. That's never a straight line, and it don't mean it's got to happen, but things were setting up to where it could do that, from what I could tell. You already out of your runner? I'd asked earlier. I didn't know if you was still on. Didn't get a response. Oh yeah, got your runner in. Awesome. Or oatmeal. A bad idea. I probably should. We really need to. This really needs to get back above that R1 pivot and close. Especially on the next fit. We're working on our next 15-minute candle now. I got you. I wasn't sure how tight you was following it. Got about 8.5 minutes or so on this 15-minute candle we're working on now. If that 15-minute candle closes anywhere between this R1 pivot and this high or above it, we should be in good shape to push higher. We should be. Everything can change in the flash of an eye, though, on the charts. I'm seeing on my side. Is anybody else in this long by chance? I know me and Swain took it out of there. I thought some other people did too. Or maybe it was a different trade we took. Excuse me. I'm the last hope. I like they need to follow through with that. They don't need to reject and push down. And I got like 7.5 minutes, 15-minute candle closed. I'm gonna try to follow through. Like I said, I got an order up there. I'm going for. I want to see 630. If I can hold it that long though. I'll probably have to start moving my stop up here in a minute. Push. Now, oddly enough, of course, we're extending on momentum and all that, but the 15-minute candle has 6.5 minutes to close, and if it closes above that up there, if it don't reject, if that 15-minute candle closes at 600, I should be able to see a sweep into the 630 area. I would think. That is, if it can close up there. Yeah, I had just moved that up there after I put this other trend line on. But I might have to tighten this up. Like I ever hold anything. Not often. Don't seem. And we're about to come up on 1 o'clock, the whole hour. If that'll make any difference in volume or anything. We push into, say, the overnight high area up here around 600. I'm going to have to stop in the structure right here where we just broke above, because I gotta lock it in. Plus, I'm already past 100 points if I sell right here, close out. Push. Oh, I only have the one left. Playing. I would. I wish I had 3 or 5 or something from down there. That way I could have scaled out of them. Not going to complain about getting over a couple hundos from one micro. Very nice base hit. Almost halfway between second and third base. Anyway. Almost 2.5. Yeah, because they could. What if they shoot out a green candle right here and just max 600 or something, and then picked hard. I'm gonna close my trade right there. Lock that in. Went from being in the red about I don't know how much, but 140, 49. Cross 3. Well, 4, but the fourth one's in the red. It must have had a bad feel. It's 24.50 in the red somehow. I don't know what that's about. Unless it was tagged earlier in the copier and I didn't know it, because a lot of my accounts are blocked on my screen with all the other boxes in front of them. Thanks, Swain. What it's all about. I still might try to get in something, take another long here. We get a decent pullback, because I still, well, this 15-minute candle closes in a 15. Oh, if they close it up here in this territory, and then say that new 15-minute candle opens up and they start pushing down for a decent little pullback, I still believe in the trade plan that they pull back here, we're still probably going to go up and break this all-time high and possibly hit something up there up top. might be the pullback I was talking about. That next 15-minute candle opens up and does some kind of pullback here. Whether I want to get in long here or not, though. Have a look at the possibly, looking at the 15, that come down here and maybe tap this R1 pivot and see if that R1 pivot protects right here for a bounce back to the upside. How's everybody doing today? Staying on the green side or red? Sitting on the sidelines? Tell me, what y'all got going on? Red? Like I still have red myself. 24 $24.50 red. FTR is pretty low too, 7 or 8. Overall, looks pretty good though. You know, as far as the run here, still putting in them higher lows and everything. So, well, if they could, maybe they consolidate here and try to push back out of this to tackle that high again, possibly. Feel like after riding so long in that trade earlier that I should probably cut the trade because I'm trying to let trade manage right now. Thought I would add to my position maybe if it tried to come down to this trend line, but again, at the same time, not comfortable with the trade. Honest about it. Push. Big green can. Blow right through them orders. Do it. Do it. Oh. Be a tease. Go get them. Come on now, play nice. We have any new members on the stream with us today? Let us know in chat. That way we can welcome you to the community. If you're enjoying the streams, don't forget to smash that like button. On doing a Trader Mindset book giveaway when we hit 25 likes on the stream today. Choose someone out of chat. Oh, let's get that. They're like, no, we're just going to hang out here in this chop zone. Points. All in one. Out of the first one. Hop up there. Struggle's real. We can't even move 10 points to the push. Push. I'd sold 2 off manually. I just have 1. Time for this. Or is it? What? I'm closing the trade out. I'm in the green. Oh, I'm going to close it out. I should have never been in. Looking now, my red one's only $5.50. I got it tagged in the copier as well. Still. Another one bites the dust. The right kind of music for trading in. Oh. Glad right there. That's why I should have never been in the trade. That's why I self-closed my trade right here. I don't even want to be in it. They're messing around. Just need 10 more likes on the stream for that giveaway of the mindset book. Another one bites the What's everybody doing? Sitting on the sidelines, eating lunch, drinking coffee, having JOMO instead of FOMO. We need to see some expansion to the downside if they want to keep grinding. Way we can get a real good entry. Have to give us some movement if we gonna do anything and get active, you know. Hard. Can't be trading this garbage like this. Well, the ATR is so low. 5.75. Richard Sanchez. Are you Dave? Change your name. Yeah. ATR is pretty low. Well, now it says it's at 9, but how that goes. Ooh, whoa, what is this? What just happened? ATR's at 22 now. Oh man, something in the news. Something going on. I think I'll stay planted on the sidelines for now. Don't chase. Whatever you do, don't chase. 1:30 market time. Was there any news coming out at 1:30 today? That's a pretty fast move. Pretty fast move. Richard, are you new to the stream? Hadn't seen you in a while, Cop Maps. Been a while. Glad to have you here. I thought maybe somebody else. There's a Sanchez in Discord, elite member, Dave Sanchez. Luckily, I was just cooking something to eat there in the microwave. I'm gonna go get it. It'll keep me out of trouble. Everybody, welcome Richard to the community. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing, Richard. Or Cop Maps went. That I mean, I'm showing ATR drop back down to 18, 19 area. It jumped up there, but that's the thing. They did that manipulation and watch them run, give his whole move back, and then the ATR get back under 10 probably. They're always playing too many games. Yeah, no doubt. Gotta be fast, especially if you're scalping or something. Either be fast with the mouse or be using some kind of bracket orders that are set right to do catch stuff like that. Every now and then I'll catch manipulation my way like that once in a blue moon, and then every other time it does it goes against me. It seems like. Yeah. Yeah, nothing better than when it happens and it goes your way. And especially when it follows through and keeps going. Get another candle over candle situation. Green over green over green. happened this morning, Richard? Can't remember what all we did this morning. Here, I think. I remember. Maybe. I have my plot markers on. Do you trade MNQ, Richard, or do you execute on NQ on the minis? Okay, nice. I don't know where everybody's at. Everybody's being awfully quiet right now. Everybody might be eating. I'm eating. I'm trying to be quiet. I still bounce back up. I'll pull back here. Just really going to be looking for base hits. Get done eating. And it's chart better. Oh, double top coming up. Good continue. I could get behind that idea. And go flop through some higher time frame charts. Okay. Thanks. Got almost 330 points inside the 4-hour candle that we're putting in. It closes in just over 19 minutes. Playing around too much. I got a good seat on the sidelines. Yeah. They need to give us, wow, never mind. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm gonna stay away from it. Now, say they need to do some kind of pullback, something for anybody that wants to try to get long. Don't buy up here at the top. Don't be one of them people caught up there. Give it time to play out. Find a good entry. Plan your trade. Trade your plan. Definitely missed a train on this one, huh? Man, oh man. Anybody get in that long? Wang, no. Cop, said they did. Good job, Cop. Nice. Richard's in it too. Rooting for you from the sidelines with my bucket of popcorn. Nice, Cop. Good job, everybody. Blowing the top off. Where's it going? They gonna reject out of that R2 pivot? Crazy how they got over 600. And I mean, got over 600 and so quickly moved to 700. Not even no pulling back, no messing around. Just break back through it. Take off. R2 pivot now sitting right at 700. Yep, yep. A lot of times it does seem that way with NVIDIA. I used to trade NVIDIA a lot. and options. Nice. I don't trade options anymore. At least not currently. Been a little over a year, probably. I quit doing options and stocks when I rolled into futures for the time being. I'd maybe think about getting in this long if they pull it back to 6. Maybe. Yep, that's right, Richard. It takes a whole lot of discipline, uh, discipline and rules, and keep all your emotions out of the work day, out of the flow. You do a lot of swing trading with your options. I mainly trade. I did some swing trade with options. My main thing was 0 DTE on buying SPX. Now that they changed the old, I don't know how that worked with you. Now that they changed that PDT rule, uh, where heck, you ain't even got to have that much money to trade stocks anymore. Although options a whole nother beast. I don't know how that work with that because you got to have the marginal. I only would swing trade stuff like some of the Mag 7s here or there, but yeah. And I mean, sometimes we do 1 and 2 DTE sometimes, but I would do those on top of something else I was already doing. because I traded 0DT every single day, 5 days a week. Yep, y'all bulls get it. This freaking 4-hour candle close so big, like 5 minutes. Look at this. That's a pretty big green candle, bigger than most that have been put in recently. Even all this imbalance behind several different time frames. Yeah, it's looking good. A heck of a leg they put on right there. Yep. Coming up on 2 o'clock mark. Exhausted on the momentum side. Could just be temporary pullback, so the 1 minute and 2 minute can cool off some. 5 minute. They don't need to drain off like that. They get this 1 and 2 down, especially if they can come down to the 50-yard line and keep price action up here. could be a sign for more upside, depending on how well they hold. We'll see. It could possibly change. Just depends on where they come back to and how they react, how they hold. I don't really know if we're going to see much downside. We're only up 401 points. The 4-hour candle is about to close. I mean, we could have a decent pullback and it still wouldn't matter much. Been pretty bullish all day today. Again. Well, my highs just adjusted. And every single one of them's up here. They all match up from the 15-minute to the 4-hour. All new highs. They're all at a new high per their time frame. Holding pretty well up here so far. That 1 minute momentum drain off pretty good there. acting like it wants to curl back up, but they still, you know, they could slam a death candle in right there somewhere. I wouldn't trust anything about this right now, but still, I'd feel, you know, they want to slam it on down to 620 or so, maybe a little further. I'll might think about a long that area. So we just about have the same imbalance on the 5 minute and 15 minute chart. That's what I drew on here. 605 to about 652, maybe 650, like that. Close enough, but that's pretty much to the tick matching up on the 5 minute and 15. So, you know, maybe they want to come down here and fill most of this. I was talking about 620. That'd be just below the 50 on the 1 minute right here, 50 EM. I'm not too sure, Richard, if there's any news coming out this afternoon or not. I kind of was expecting that that's what happened back here, but maybe not. I know that there was, I think maybe there was news this morning, maybe. I'm horrible at keeping up, so I should probably do a better job keeping up with, but I don't. There are things to keep up with. Usually somebody in chat will holler it out though if there's something coming. Showing any issues on my side right now, Swain. Everything still seems to be the same. I'm not dropping any frames or nothing. They're Yep, maybe. Maybe they'll get down in there. Maybe they'll fill some of that imbalance. Maybe all of it, maybe half. And who knows? They could touch the top of it and say, no, thank you. We're going back up. No. They're probably saying, nope, we know there's imbalance there. We know there's people that want in down there. We're not going to take it down there. If you want in, you got to chase. And then there's going to be a bunch of people who get on here and chase it instead of not taking the trade. Or probably the ones that end up burnt. Have all the room in the world on the 2 minute chart and a 5 minute chart to expand this to the downside on the momentum anyway, as far as the momentum indicator goes. But it's days like this when it's bullish like that that they'll drain They'll drain that 1 minute off like they're doing, and then it'll bounce and go all the way back up to the overbought territory, while the 2 and the 5 just kind of stay cooked in their spots where they're at and kind of trend sideways on the momentum. Okay. Like above the 50-yard line into the overbought area. Yeah, if it spikes again, especially real fast, at 1 minute it's sensitive to momentum. So one decent sized green candle will be over the 50-yard line, probably halfway up to the overbought zone. We have any other new members in on the stream with us today? Let us know in chat so we can welcome you to the community. We if you're enjoying the streams, don't forget to smash that like button. We get to 25 likes. Give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone out of chat. Excuse me. ATR is back under 10. Of course, it's sitting at 7 or 8. Oh man, what are we doing? Not 100% sure, Richard. Let me go look at the things. So the current 15-minute candle we're putting in closing 40 something seconds. No, it ain't gonna look good where the 15 minutes closing makes me would my thought process would be that I would almost have to wait on the next one that opens after this closes, and then I would say that around 570ish would be the line in the sand for maybe it to turn around down here on this low back here. Now we could see something build here. The 1 minute you can see is already curl or trying to curl. The 2 is about oversold as well now. So this is getting right into the area. You know, I was thinking that I'd see about 620 maybe. Him come down and test these wicks here on these candles. Where that double top little situation is here. Maybe it come down and tag that area. Maybe turn around. Top is important. Good job. Good job, Cop. Come on, what we doing? took about half our box here. Got you a long down there. It's a good spot to be in, Swang. I probably should have took one down there as well. I said 620. It didn't quite get there, but it did 26 quarter. Good job, Swang. Like it. Like it. I like it. I'll just hang out on the sidelines. Try to enjoy my time out of the market. Flat. Flat as a position. About 7 minutes. It's getting close to 2:30 market time. 30 minutes outside power hour window. Buffering again. I don't see anything on my side still. Everything looks pretty good. They're out there tearing up the neighborhood right now, putting in AT&T fiber out front. Might look into that whenever they get it ready. ATR sitting at 6. Super fast market. Last time it got this low, it threw in a stupid green candle. Not a big one. Just because the market is slow and the chart is slow, don't mean you got to get bored and jump in it and try to trade chop and all the mess that it's doing. If you just have to be in the market, switch into a paper account or something. That way you're not risking your capital. And just put in some reps. Excuse me. So the next 15-minute candle is about to close in 50 seconds. And man, they have tightened up the range. Crazy. 15-minute high and low right here, right now. Not going nowhere. 2:30 market time, 2:31 actually. You know, ATR is very low. Thought maybe we'd see a little bit of volume push or something maybe come in around this time of day. As bullish as everything's been looking, I know like last not last Friday, but the Friday before, when it looked like we was going to be coming in on 30K, we was talking about it'll probably open up overnight and push it, over around Memorial Day holiday and all that. Well, last week we ended up, and now the way this week's looking like to shape up, we might just be tagging tagging like 31, 32. I mean, it's just insane. R3 pivot is up there at 31. Okay, crazy. Read an article the other day. I just read that. I read the headline. No, I don't know. I might have read part of the article, but I was talking about something about the market being going bullish for the next 18 to 24 months, like bullish hard, supposedly. I don't put a lot of weight on it. I didn't read much of it. If it does, because we react, we don't predict. If it does go on a crazy bull run for that many months, great. Ours almost 8. Maybe I should start going long now that the ATR's up a little bit. Tell you what, sure has been a day. It's always a day with you, though. Always. You would think psychologically that they'd want to go up there and hit about 700 with close to. Golly, y'all remember when we was going through this mess this morning on this slow grind? Did this whole move when it opened, and we got into this nasty price action, all wicky, slow grind to the upside. Finally broke out. Oh, this is that trade I took earlier that I was in so long. Got a big green candle back there. I think we traded this. I got in this. Missed this. All of it. But that's okay. Okay. There'll always be another. Richard, what are phone calls great for? Keeping you from over trading or for missing a trade? TR still sitting pretty low, 7 or 8. Closing in on power hour. I'm still 19. Just not looking real good right this second. if somebody's trying to trade this price action, I'll be best suited to just call it a day, especially if you're green. Well, why sit here and just do nothing? I'm gonna read one piece of the mindset book, trader mindset book that we give away when we get to 25 likes. I think it's number 3 out of I think chapter 2. I'm not even sure. Most traders don't have a strategy problem; they have an execution problem. You can give 100 traders the same exact strategy, and they will all get different results. And then you ask yourself, well, why is that? Well, because one enters early, one hesitates until it's too late, one moves their stop, one takes profit too early, one doesn't take profit at all, one keeps over trading, one takes every wiggle as a reversal, one refuses to stop after a loss, one goes full tilt, and one thinks this time is different. Same charts, same rules, same system, different behavior. Execution is psychology. This book is about. Your brain naturally was not designed to trade. Your natural human instincts work against you in the market. The brain is wired for comfort, safety, certainty, being right, and avoiding pain. But trading requires discomfort, risk, uncertainty, accepting being wrong, and taking pain gracefully. So your brain will fire cortisol during drawdowns, volatility, fast candles, missed opportunities, and big winners pulling back. Your body literally treats trading stress like physical danger. And this is why trading feels harder than anything else you've ever done, because it is. Trading forces you to fight your own biology. Right. Only nugget I'm pulling out of that book for now. Hey, this is like miserable. What are we doing? we have any new members with us today on the stream, let us know in chat. Way we can welcome you. Might be done for day remodeling. Nothing wrong with that. That's understandable. You know, some people don't even like trading power hour anyway because it could be so manipulative that it's not even worth it. You know, if sometimes if you're green by the time power hour rolls around, power hour might not be the place to be to try to have one more trade. Easy to get go from green to red real fast in power hour if you're not careful. Keep tight risk management. Yeah, I mean, be done. Log it in, log it in, log it in. I might not take a trade in power hour either. Just depends on what's setting up on the chart. I don't need to force anything. You know, I didn't rotate through everything that I wanted to get through today, but I'm green and everything except for that one that I had gotten in the red somehow. I'm not sure how it happened, but it's only $5.50 in the red now. So if I do get one decent trade, it'll be in the green, or I'll let it sit where it's at. No big deal. No big deal. And then everything else is some of them not very green. Green is green, right? 13. 13. Looky, what is it going to do? Going to try to pull on back? Probably not. Watch that they might throw a manipulation candle in the downside. You never know. Really hard at the moment to figure out what they want to do. about about 7 minutes or so outside of power hour. Still just slow grind, you know. These slow grinds can be just as dangerous as everything else. The ATR gets that low, they could throw in a wicked green candle or a wicked red candle. So so James asks, how do you stop yourself from oversizing? James, that's really going to boil down to each trader's set of rules and risks that they go by. But, you know, for me, you have to have a set amount of risk that you're willing to put into a trade. There's many different ways to do that. You do a percentage base off of what size your account is, or any dollar amount that you're comfortable with to lose in one single trade, and you and then you stick to whatever your trade plan is, whether you want to trade 5 or 10 or whatever, but you have to follow that plan and take that loss and not add to it. I mean, to stay in the game for the long haul. You really have to keep your, not doing any over trading. Don't be sizing up to revenge trade and all that. And the more you do it, the more it becomes easier to do. It's like muscle memory. The more times you take a trade with the same amount of contracts and take a loss or take a profit, it just gets smoother and smoother. If, like, let's say you keep losing, or I mean, let's say you keep oversizing and then you keep losing. Well, that right there, do that enough times, and I'm pretty sure you'll realize you'll learn not to do it. You'll quit doing it altogether. How long have you been trading, James? About a minute away here from power hour. I normally don't. I normally don't. It just depends on the trade plan, and whether or not I am in evals or funded. I didn't have any funded tied to what I was doing this morning, evals. And I'll get more aggressive sometimes on evals, quite a bit. And I don't just buy because I'm in a red. I buy because of what I'm reading in the structure. And I talk about all the time. I'm gonna add if it comes here, but if it don't do what I want it to do, then I'm gonna cut the trade at a loss. You know, some people, they'll add to a trade as soon as they go red with no rhyme or reason, then they're stacked too deep too fast, and you hadn't let structure tell you whether or not it was invalidated. And had they just waited until it got to structure to add, then they could have figured out if it was going to be invalidated or not, or if they should cut and add. You know what I mean? If you add too early and it's still got more room to go somewhere, say if it's going against you to the downside or the upside, if it has more room to move and you get in too heavy, then you're going to be too red or almost blow the account by then. I don't think anybody should really do that if you're not comfortable dollar cost averaging into a trade. Some people are 100% against it. Some people say horrible things about it, and then a lot of people out there do it. It just depends on what kind of trader you are. I don't have a problem adding to a position that's against me or going my way. The whole point of adding to any position is to add to it in structure and not just randomly. And that's why I think so many people get hurt if they try dollar cost averaging it. Just can't buy anywhere. You know? I mean, I've been in my fundings before and being a trade and end up with about 15 or 20. I mean, I try not to ever do more than 1 to 5 in my funded, but if I have enough faith behind my idea or my trade plan and whatever I'm looking at on the chart, if it looks good, I may, even in my funded, add to it. But I will also be ready to cut real quick if it looks otherwise, or I'll throw some stops in to protect me on my funding. NQ is good about manipulation. So. That just from practice, I think, to be honest, James, just putting in the reps. I mean, you gotta be able to come in here and not have the hope feeling in your mind. I hope it comes back, or oh, this one's gonna be different, or I'll just hold it for a little bit longer. Surely it's not gonna go any further. You got to get all that type of stuff out of your head and just know that if it invalidates structure, then it's time for me to cut. And if I'm in a trade, and I was in a trade today that I was barely green in, and I cut it just manually because I don't like what I'm seeing. You know, if it don't react a certain kind of way fast enough, then I just want out. I'd rather be on the sideline than stuck in something that I shouldn't have been in. You know, it's better to be on the sidelines than wishing you was on the sidelines. You know, and that's just going to be from time, repetition. You start building muscle memory. You know, like if I were to take a long right here where price action is now, I would have to at least put, if I don't put a stop in, I would at least cut right here. Like say this come back down to 610, I would see how it reacted first. Unless momentum was coming in, I would just go ahead and automatically cut my trade. But either I want to stop out on this low because I don't want it to test this low. I don't want it to break this low. I don't want to put in another lower low. And you have to obey the structure regardless if it bounces and goes back up. If you protect yourself, you can always get into another trade. But if you don't protect yourself, I mean, you're gonna do what every trader's done. I mean, I've been through plenty of evals and funded accounts. Every trader has. You know, write whatever your rules are. Keep them right there at your desk, right there in front of your computer or wherever. You know, check things off on the list. Have a checklist. Some days I might be different with my evals because they're not, you know, stupid nothing. I don't just like blowing them or nothing, but some days I just trade them a little riskier. You know, if I want to, because they can be passed in a day. Although I got a bunch of evals that ain't even passed yet because I've been taking my time and not putting that kind of risk on the table, like 26 this morning or however many I had. And normally if I do dollar cost average into a trade and I end up heavy like that, I usually start scaling out. If you do it right, if you dollar cost in right and do it by structure, you know, say I started out, I think, in that trade with 3, I think, the one you're talking about. So as soon as I found where I wanted to buy more and I bought more, I sold the first 3 like 3, 4, 5 points in the green, which knocked my average all the way down, like almost to the low of that. And so then I managed it from there. I scaled out of a bunch fast because I really don't want to hold that many, not very long. But it gets my average where I need it to be so that I can still manage the trade better. And then if I need to close, I can just close out manually. There's just so many little tricks of the trade, and do this and do that, and some of them, you know, ain't for everybody. Not two traders are the exact same, and you know, there's things I probably do that people don't need to be doing, and I try not to even do that a whole lot on the stream, especially because I ain't trying for nobody to be following my trades. Yeah, I try, like, if they throw in, if I can see it, you know, sometimes say I was in this green candle right here and it all of a sudden throws a red candle to the overnight high. Just bam, you know how fast they can move, I automatically close out. Most of the time. Well, yeah, they can, but I don't blow them like that. Everything adds up. I haven't blown any evals in a while. Because I ain't been trading them hard either, though. I've been just trying to put base hits in them. Same thing I've been doing to my fundeds. Base hits and let them compound. And but yeah, even though evals do add up, and the only ones I'm buying right now are Bullinocks, so they're costing me like $20 a pop right now, which ain't near as bad as people blowing through ones that are anywhere between $50 and $100 a pop or better for eval, and then they reset them. If I keep mine, they reset at the same price at $20, or I can just terminate them and go buy more for $20. Yeah, I do have to pay activation fee on the back end, but that's still cheaper than what most people are going through. Most people ain't buying an eval, passing it the first time, going to fund it and taking a payout. That's not happening. Some people will, but most people won't. And so you buy one of them higher evals, you blow it one time and you reset it, then we're close enough in the same boat as far as cost goes, with me using a cheaper one and then paying on the back end to activate it when it goes funded. And I've traded a lot of other places anyway, myself. And I know that it adds up because I have paid for evals with no activation fee, and I've blown them more than one in the past. It's all part of the process. If you're somewhere trading an eval that costs, you know, $100 because it's got free activation fee, or 90 or 80. I mean, whatever you want to call it, say it's 80. And say you have to reset it 5 times in 1 month. Now you're looking at $400. If that's around what it is, if I blow 5 Bullinox evals, I'm in it for $100. And then So now I'm already ahead. I still got $300 to play with compared to whoever's buying that eval. And then say I pass mine on the 6th time, I had to pay activation fee, 148. So all in all, I'm in it at 248 or a little more by the time I had to reset that. Whereas somebody else is $400, $500, $600 in on one eval. Well, mainly I follow the high time frame structures, and yeah, they're gonna conflict with each other because you could be bullish on the high time frame and the intraday be bearish, and that's just being able to read the difference between the two, and then how price action is on the intraday because I've had them both. I've had them both, James. I think a lot of people prefer end of day. Some people hate trailing. Mine are trailing, the ones I have now, and I don't know what the big deal is, but you know, I take trades sometime on the intraday chart on the 1 minute chart because of mini structure being broke on the 1 minute. And I mean, I know 15-second traders who trade the 15-second chart trade 15-second structure because every time that structure breaks, it's going to build. If it keeps going, it's building into a higher time frame structure. 15-second into the the 1 minute, into the 5 minute, into the 10 minute or 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, so and so. Every time you work your way up on the intraday 1 minute chart, you're breaking higher time frame structure. But I'm also looking at all them time frames the whole day while we're trading. I look at everything, the 1, the 2, the 5, sometimes the 3, the 15 minute, the 30 minute, the 1 hour, the 2 hour, and the 4 hour all day long. And that's why sometimes I wait for usually something on a 15-minute chart to close before I really make a decision on something I want to do. Because on the intraday might be okay, and then I see what's going on 15-minute chart and think, well, so there's only say 5 or 6 minutes left of the 15-minute chart or candle. I'll be like, well, maybe I should wait on this candle to close and stay out of this chop that we're doing right now, and say it's because, well, I'm going to look over here because if the 15-minute candle closes, say, below this box, maybe I think, okay, maybe I need to be watching for some type of pullback to get long in, or maybe possible break and retest of, say, the 15-minute low to short, It's real hard to look at just a low time frame chart and trade. Well, no, it's not hard really to just trade the 1 minute chart and not pay attention everywhere else. But I feel more comfortable trading, looking at my high time frames, and and then marking my stuff from my high time frames over to the 1 minute chart. Plus now I got the 15-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour, 2 hour, and 4 hour candle high and lows posted on the chart every time a level breaks. On that time frame, it'll update the new level, high and low for whatever that time frame is, to try to help keep up so I don't have to look at my chart so often, my other high time frame chart. Now, like he was asking about trailing in the day. Now, see with Bullinox, the discount is on the trailing ones, not on the end of day ones. Or it might be on the end of day ones, but the end of day ones are way more expensive. I can't even tell you how much those are at Bullinox because I don't use them over there. I use a trailing. Now it seems like a lot of prop firms let you build your own account. You get to choose what you want and all this other stuff. I hadn't really looked in it hard. My wife was Special K was looking at it over the weekend. Like, nah, want any more right now from anywhere else. Seems like just like people like to strategy hop, like do the same thing with prop firms, and I'm focusing in on one until I get the max funded accounts I can have there, and then I'll move on to somebody else. Oh, dang, excuse me. I've been like that all day. I might be getting sick. All good questions though, James. All good questions. I appreciate that, Remont. Try to, I mean, yeah, James, I'm pretty sure that their current one is through I think the 7th, with 90% off with code FTE, but I can tell you for sure in a minute. Uh, James, they're 89% off right now through 2 more days right now, but they keep extending this. It seems like every time it comes up, they extend it a few more days or another week. But it's right now through the 3rd of the month, and it's 89%. They're about the last of the breed of as far as drawdown goes too. Now they still got 2,500 on the 50K and 1,500 on the 25K. A lot of people switched to 1,000 on the 25, and I think Apex was the only other place that had 2,500 on a 50K. But when they rolled out their new face and rules and all that, I think they switched theirs to 2K. ATR is still sitting between 7 and 8. Pretty low. Coming up, getting close to 330, a half hour power hour number there, and really hadn't seen much here in power hour. So I'm gonna call it a day here, and I'm not gonna take anything it don't look like. And so I appreciate everybody showing up and showing out with me on the stream, and all the support. Hope everybody has a great rest of your day, and I will see everybody same place, same time tomorrow, New York Open. Have a great day, everyone.